Hey, hey, hey. Hello, sleepyheads. Someone's gotta do it. I care a lot. It's a dirty job. Someone's gotta do it. Hello? MVEddyLive here, your host, who loves you the most. Even you. No gaming this weekend. I want to keep with the progress on my learning journey doing Blender. Last session was with Godot engine. I don't feel didn't get this sense of accomplishment. I want to rectify that. I didn't decide right now. Will this time I go through Blender or Godot, or maybe both? It's supposed to be Blender Day today. And this is just, I've just started, need to do some 1 or 2 preliminary checks. So it's a warm-up segment. And I'll put on the action replays for a few moments. Here we go. I'm going away. Just on the side and roll. Rolling, rolling, rolling. I need to set up my backend here, dartboard, to make sure everything is in order there. This is multi-streamed, direct from location. So I have a few of these things to adjust on the monitoring side on my backend, like that, and make sure everything is rolling. All 5 stream destinations: YouTube, Twitch, MVEddyLive, I'll do right now the usual short official intro. And share the backend, just so you can see the progress, what's happening here. Yeah, that was Notepad, my streamer app, light app. This is how this goes. Come on, you over here. Yeah, remove. Yeah, remove. I'll update that as I get to the specific segment and I determine that. Why is this chat permanent here? Report. When will it leave? Leave. This mess is here for quite a while. On MVEddyLive. Maybe you could help me get rid of it. Ah, there we go. What the official intro says. Yeah, here. So this is live streaming and a recording, actual live recording session and rehearsal. So I go live to create a usual window. I usually go live to create video content, so I cut down my production, everything is already in the cloud and then distribute from there. And you're watching the Edida's Internet of Capitalism. And this is a segment fusion, learn, build, work as an independent content creator, need new skills, learn new stuff. But something that I will know how to do and work, not the instant tools like AI. At the moment I don't need them. That means I don't understand anyway. That's the idea. Learn myself, teach myself. And recently I'm going through Blender and Godot. It's been over stream sessions over 2 weeks, but actually spanning a month and a half, something like that. Anything else for the official intro? Well, I didn't premeditate much about this. I also get tired. But I find that going live streaming environment is a good incentive. Some kind of live stream vlogging. But my idea is to encourage maybe curious ones like myself to go explore, work on yourselves, work on your skills, challenge yourselves. Nothing, well, hard as much as just leaving the comfort zone to do the better thing than no thing. That's basically it. In my case, learning new skills. On the plate I've got now Blender and Godot. And in the background is always content, having a website, working with website. No outsourcing services, just what I can do with my bare hands. So that's the idea. I will for a second switch to for this thingy. I recently got onboarded on the Access protocol creator hub, so I got there a staking pool for my supporters. I go everywhere by the same handle, MVEddy. So if you search the internet, you'll find me by that handle. The access protocol onboarding just recently occurred, so I didn't work all that in detail, but I'll be dropping there alpha from my project and developments, something you can claim ownership of. There is a currently promotional period, 300% off on stake minimum, just 1k ACS tokens. That is on Solana. If you're not on Solana, maybe OGs from Ethereum. I've got also a NFTs on Polygon. It's not that they're cheap, they're actually free. As you claim them for free, you get them delivered gas free to your wallets. And with that said, I think I'll go first segment with the Blender. For that reason, I'll switch around my workspace. And this thing here. I get everything on the main focus. I found recently interesting Blender for Blender, good written Blender 2.8 basic lesson courses to properly track map workflow. So the lessons gradually go from the interface to actually using the app. Usually I do it like this, and it works well. I have so far the same Blender file, working with the same one. Like this. And last session was this scenery here. Applying a material reflection effect, modeling like as in the edit mode of the 3D viewport editor. So it's a good exercise, good creative exercise, building these trees and this kind of lake thing. Only thing is that it's all very close to the previous two objects, the assets created previously. I'm thinking to make this just a warm-up segment before I get into Godot, some more serious stuff like GD script programming. Need to do some exercises over there because I'm lagging. I estimate that I'm lagging behind. I'm not mute, that's good. So I recently been using this, no, not this one, this one, b3d101.org. They created a few years ago for Blender 2.8 few tutorials consisting of here two sections, modeling and beginners. So modeling is actually now where I'm at. Beginners is includes also not just the basics of user interface. They already start with right away in the beginner section as it's in written form. Even basic tutorial includes not the tedious parts like user interface, press this, move this, but also a creative exercise. Put a mesh object in the scene, move the object, place it, and that's it. And that's how the first section goes. The beginner section. And now modeling is already specific to using all that previous learned. And now where I'm at the lesson. This is beginners, modeling, maze. I've been through the maze, chair, landscape, palm tree, and now I'm at the island section. And to point out and remind everybody, I'm not an official educator, tutor, however you want to call it. Just share my learning process for encouragement to, I don't know, encourage curious ones to step in, do the right thing for themselves. Nobody's gonna do it for you. So here at the blender101.org documentation app, I'm at the section island. And what's left? How far am I in? What is after this? I check the contents. Island. Modeling. Oh, there is few more. Okay, island consists of these things. But I'll get a better overview if I hit this, a new tab. So this is the beginner parts. Beveling, okay, there's quite a few things still. I like this, I like how this, the overview for this, the content overview for this app. In this app, how it breaks down the sections, titles, chapters, and subtitles. It reassures the whoever's browsing the site that it will not be taken away from the like a content page to keep track their navigation through documentation. And so I'm at the island. There is bevel, parenting, low poly car, model cup, which is in fact this. Modeling, introduction, maze, chair, landscape, palm tree, island, bevel, and so on. My only concern here is that as the author got kind of taking in assumptions that we are, as following through the guide, we are getting comfortable, and some details are left being further in the course, left out from the text, and the details are revealed in the video, but they're quite short videos, so it's easy to scroll through them quickly. And that reveals whatever is missing. If something is not written in the text, it's possible to take a sneak, scroll, or how would I scan through the video and find if there's some step not clear from the text. It all works well nicely like this when I'm zoomed in. I intentionally kept working through the same file, making the whole scene more complex, containing each previous day, taking lessons. And that's why I started early using the functionality of the collections, scene collections, project file collections, so I can easily track down the parts. So for this session I will, clicking here on the parent collection for the whole file, I'll add a new collection. Where is it? Did I click it? So it's collection 9. And I'll say, I guess it's day 10 then. I'll leave it selected, so everything I add to the scene will be over there. Well, I can right away put a note here that it is day 10, edit mode, day 10. No, not the next row, just go out of here, object mode, and I'll save the file, save copy as can I change the name, please? Thank you. Open. Do I have day 10? Yes. And switch to this. That's cool, that's cool. So Keeping it also, there are a few benefits. Having this done like this every day, use the same part. It's easier to, I don't know, get started. I don't need to start for completely blank, especially on days when I'm not, when I need some incentive to start working, like get creative. I at least have some my own original initial assets. When I don't have a vision or motivation, I can just at least be playful, as I'm familiar with all the bits. And I'll just update in all video, on all streams, what's the content now. The subject, the topic of the segment. Hey Napier Green on Kick, thanks for stopping by, following. Yeah, I know you're probably completely, what's the term, completely, I don't know, disappointed. No fancy alerts, no bots here, no bots. Like I always say, this is a live recording and rehearsals, not the AMA. I'm not the star here. No, that's the thing. It's not this type of show. It's the type of show where we don't waste time. I learn. Maybe you get also curious enough to do something for yourself also. And so, with that said, next step. What I need to do now, as I noticed, my scene is not initially defined, didn't go into some definitions, so I have noticed that actually I need room in the center of the project, of the so-called scene world, and all of my assets are too big, all the rest of them, and I'll try to scale them down. Maybe shift space scale. I'd like to do this proportionally. Did I set them on the... Yeah, that's good, this is good. Oh, they're all on the ground, still okay. That's good, so I'll move each of them. I need to move them, give some room for the next bit, because as I move away too far from the so-called world or the scene origin, it's harder. And for the scene rendering, the physics, let's say optic physics of the scene are that, depending on the camera position, some of the assets will not get rendered because they're too far from the camera's viewpoint. I will not move the snowman. Why is there a keyframe for the house? We don't need keyframes. So where's the room to build this island? The thing is that I've made these kind of hedges on the ground plane, extruded these faces on the ground plane, creating like a street and a hedge, which was the part of a lesson creating a maze. Can I move this thing? So I'll select this and this. And I need the trunk down there. So at this position in the scene, it's almost on the zooming and getting closer feels really weird. Oh, I can use this. Okay. So I need this and this. But panning is really weird now. Panning this around. Where am I? Where are we? There are a few tricks that are maybe skipped, like in navigation. Can I get to the camera's navigation? For example, how to jump with the viewport to the object. I don't need the local view because I'll only get one of these meshes over here. So this will be local view, but doesn't include this stump, the tree trunk. Okay, move the view. Okay. So these tools are much better. But again, I can't zoom further, more. Okay, that is on, so I need to select also this. Oh no, okay, Shift space B, and I just need to add this to selection and move like this. See, just make sure that they are somewhat aligned. Okay, cool. And my intention is to create some space here to work, because I'll create a smaller island. No. Shift B, space B, and select this, but without the ground. So if I try to move this, cool, that's not moving the ground. Very nice, very nice. B. Can I just move this house? Yeah, cool. And move this thing. So this will be the area that I'll be working. For this lesson. I've got a animation set on the snowman, so I don't want to move him. Okay, got ready to go. Basic shape of an island. We'll use a plane to create the island. Remove the cube that refers to the default cube. Make plane 10 times bigger. And go to edit mode. So first I'll position the cursor here. Hope it's not too deep below. And now I can add at the cursor position a plane and shift S10. S10 should make this plane 10 times bigger, right? Okay, invalid, that's invalid, so S10. Did I get it? I need to bring the plane up. Where is it? Where's the tiny plane? So hold S and 10 and type in 10. Okay, that should work. But I didn't get it. So where's the plane? Where is my plane? Resize 10. So what's the deal? Am I blind? Okay, let me delete it and add again a plane. And size 10. What do I have selected? Item, tool, this feels weird. Edit, undo, undo history, add plane, resize. So where's the plane? Where is the plane? Huh? Item, location. Okay, shift space G. Shift space G, yeah, move it. Can I see it? Where is it? Can I throw it? I'll throw it away. There's something weird here. So again, I'm expecting it to appear. It should appear here at the, maybe this would help. It should appear as a mesh plane. Here it is at the position of the cursor. And now hold S and 10. There she is. 10 times bigger. Just click, don't move. Get it over here. Close these two things, and I want to put it here, but there's not enough room. So would it fit here? Yeah, she might just sit perfectly over there where this house is. So-called house. There's quite enough space over here. Let me know if I'm too quiet. I've got the mic right in front of my face, and I'll just move the house here and go back to the plane. But I'll switch to rendering and see if I can make sure that is at the ground level, right? See? Like that. So it's flat as the other plane. That's why it's being rendered like that. Go to object edit mode, edge subdivide, edge select. This is the thing here. That's the edge select. Here's the edit mode, so I can start working with the faces of the plane and get the edge subdivide 15 cuts, number of cuts, proportional cuts, edge subdivide, and here enter 15 to get this nice. Inner set of 12 by 12 vertices and faces. Select the inner set of 12 vertices and faces. Inner set 12, so it's 15. 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. Well, it's 15 by 15, that's quite certain. So inner 12 by 12, that would move me 1 2 3 here and 1 2 3 here. Select is on. So 1 2, let me just do another one other thing just to clear this. I'll move this 1.1 above so I can see it clearly. 1 2 3, well, it's 15, I know, so 12 faces. 1 2, that's like 15 14 13 12. Do I just hold B, for example, and do this? No, doesn't work. Faces, select. I'm in edit mode, what's going on? Face select, okay, click that. Hold control. Can I perhaps then do this? And get it to fit my screen. One, 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, so that would be like that. That's weird. So 15 14 13 12. Wait, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. So weird. Well, I'm actually trying to do this. How come this doesn't work? Can I do this? Oh, now that's better. 1 2. Well, I know it's wide. 12. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Maybe if I get the tool, what's the info? Vertices, data, move, bevel, scene, region, object. Is there a object? Faces, groups, info. Do I get geometry data? What does it say? Can I have properties? What's selected here? A tool, view. What does it say? The plane, vertices 169, edges, faces 144. That's in the scene. And what about my selection? Where is the info for my selection tool? Active tool, workspace settings, render, output, context, view layer, context, scene, world, object, okay, object, plane, location, collection, instancing, visibility, modifiers, particles, face maps, normals, start and playback. It would be nice to see those seem to be linked. I'm looking at the to get the info. Mesh surface, that's the view object types. Gizmo, image, rotate, scale, show overlays, areas, geometry, wireframe, motion tracking, mesh edit mode, measurement, face area, face angle, edge marks. General view, is there a general view? Maybe here. Tool settings, frame selected, camera, navigation, line, view regions, playhead area. Global, local, normal, gimbal, view, cursor. I'm quite sure that there is somewhere a info of how many, well, 12 times 12. Aren't I something? So 12 times 12 should tell me. Yeah, I don't know how to multiply in my head super fast. I use calculus. What? Oh, 12 times 12. 144. Do I have too many? Do I have too many? Do I do just this? Maybe deselect. Deselect. Would that do it? So actually Alt A, deselect all, and I start just like this. Hold and drag. Okay, let's do it again. For 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Edges, oh yeah, okay, so I see here 144 out of 256. So if I check 15 times 15, is that 252? That's 252. Well, anyway. And now I need to proportional editing, move the set of 12 up, use proportional editing to make smoother, select the inner 7 of 7, move up, and I got the proportional editing selected. So I move them up, let's see how that will work. Up. How much? How much? About that, okay. Make smooth, so smooth. If I undo this and see if I can get this how much smooth. I'm not getting the feel. smooth root inverse square, and I undo this and see if I can get that. What did you just say? Can I hear that again? There's something weird going on here. So I see that it said select vertices and faces. As I can see that everything is smoothed out. I don't know why it's not working for me, the smoothing. So what's going on here? What is going on here? This is interesting. And this is so I don't know how loud this should be, but I'm not clearly hearing. Is she saying faces or vertices? What? This is a little bit weird. If I go to my thing here. Okay, I can do one thing. I can double check what's the tool. So she's got the vertices tool selected. And this is I'm spending enough time here to make sure, because this is now like a I would call it shortcut, how to perform a certain task. So I guess that this way, I had similar situation previously in the mountains. I just selected the I've selected the faces and use proportional, but I didn't get a smooth result. And And I'm quite sure that there is a difference between proportional editing when the face on the faces and vertices, because that's the key in modeling. Whether you modifying a vertex or a face, the result is not the same. So if I hold shift, it's a individual vertex. If I hold control, they're all kind of connected, as this tool says shortest path. And if I click N, item tool, doesn't tell me much, but I can see that the operation here performed this shorter path because I'm actually adding to selection vertices, and as the vertices include also the areas of the faces. And I get this, so as I'll be moving faces, vertices, the proportional editing will give me the different result than just pulling the faces. Now I'm kind of certain that I'm on the right track. So sometimes in the text and in the video, and that's often with the tutorials, in the video, that are in the video format. So if I move it now, but I got the proportional smooth, what a enable proportional. Well, I guess this is proportional as it gets, come on. Move, proportional size. I guess I enable, I can modify it here. Connected, disconnect, proportional. What I'm looking at now is what modification is going on here. So why is it moving also the bottom ones? Proportional. Don't lift that edge, just this. So leave these, move these like that. Just so it doesn't move the outer vertices. But it's really a little bit strange. Okay. Oh, again, there is the radius, proportional editing. There's the radius. I forgot about this. There are the gestures. There are gestures with the tools that are not straightforward. So proportional editing. Okay. So now I'm holding the mouse button. I don't need to do this kind of move. And now I will release the mouse button and hit edit, undo, redo this, Control Shift Z. But now I'll click and hold the mouse button and use the scroll on the mouse wheel, and this radius now white circle around using the mouse wheel does the trick, because that's the strength of proportional editing, this radius. But it doesn't smoothen anything the way I feel it. Use proportional editing. What's going on here? She's got the move tool, I've got the move tool. Well, this is the moment when I use the manual and maybe change this version to short break. Okay, that was the short break. So what needs to happen now? I'll go into the manual and change the documentation version to 4 here in the bottom, to 2.8, and do a search for proportional editing. So editors, for example, 3D viewport, that's the scene subject modeling, meshes, editing, face tools. So it should be here, basic, introduction, mesh, accessing mesh tools, edge, so proportional editing is somewhere in this section, and I need okay, here it is, proportional edit. Now I don't need explanation, I understand the gist of it. So how? Typically used in edit mode, however it can be used in object mode. When the proportional editing is enabled, the adjacent cellulose also, okay, that's the object mode, but in the hotkey Alt-O, Shift-O, okay. So O, Alt-O, Shift-O. When working with this with dense geometry, it can become difficult to make subtle adjustments. So Alt-O, Shift-O influence. You can increase, decrease radius options. Alt-O enable, disable. Disable, enable. Vertices, other. Depth, okay. Connected only, fall off. Okay, examples. Okay, so if I hit here in the Blender O, it disables it and enables it. And the radius, so what's going on here? Mouse wheel. And we have this. So if I want a smooth fall off, smooth, I got it. Okay, so what about the radius? Fall off. Page up, page down. So if I don't use the mouse, if I go here and say undo, and see if I go to move it, hold shift, hold the left mouse button, let's say that's the thing. Island. So next thing is 7 7. So 1 2 3 4 5 6. What was the big deal difference selecting vertices or faces? Seven. 1. Select. Shift space B. Select tool. Select 7 of 7 vertices and faces inner. Move the set up. Where are the inner? This is the center. 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3. So 1 2 3 4. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. So if I control select 1 2 3 4 1 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 faces, 4 vertices, 5 6 7 vertices, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 vertices, 7 faces. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. I have a feeling that this would be almost same if I would just drag and select the faces. It would include the vertices. But again, here this is also a sort of exercise. Since it is modeling, it more relates to the visual shaping the object, the mesh, like artistically, than doing some precision technical design. And the result I got 49, yes, 7 times 7, 49 faces. Now I'm supposed to do the same, move them up. use proportional editing, and in the video
Symbol vertex. Move the selected vertices up. Use proportional editing to make it look smooth.
okay, I was mute. So I selected the Z axis to move along upwards direction, but I held the mouse button pressed and changed with mouse wheel while holding left mouse pressed. Change the radius or keyboard keys up and page up, page down to change the like strength or area that this affects. And when I release, that will be the result. So like this. As this is more like a artistically modeling, not technical precision modeling, I still want to match what the instructions they're giving, because at one point I wouldn't be able to apply perhaps the feel of the artistic design. I just miss emulating, creating a terrain and being able to apply specific like a design at a given spot. Now I'll do again this, make it more elevated. So it is a gradually elevated, like a shore at the where the meet and the land, the sea and the land meet, and then a bit steeper in ground, inland, a hillside, let's call it. Okay. Color the island, go to object mode, material, add new material, base color for the island, give color a name. So using mouse wheel to scroll these so-called header of the viewport of the editor, I can bring in. Anyway, it's scrollable if something's missing from the toolbar over there. And material, new, but I'll give it a name, Sand Island. A base, select base color, give color name, add grass, color of grass. Okay, not using nodes. Again, I'll do the same practice like usually I do, holding the control key while going through the colors. Not too saturated. Okay, less saturation. Like this, but really bright. I'll just remove one step of the brightness. So when selecting colors, holding control snaps to like a more I call it standard set of colors, more complementary color selection, not just random color. That way there is some control over used palette. So go to edit mode for creating a grass patch. Go to edit mode, go to face, select some faces you want to give a green color. Okay, so switching back to edit mode, face select. I'll use the not the move tool. Shift space B. Do this, and with the shift key add this row. Like this. Can I now add new? If I just now add here new material, okay, call it grass green. Can I apply it in the edit mode? Grass green like this. Bit darken it a little bit. Okay. Can I now apply a sign? Okay, yeah, that works in the edit mode. That's nice. That's good to know. Object. Yippee-dappy-doo. So now it said also here, while in edit mode use a sign. Water, add water, we start with a plane. To add water we start with a plane, go to object mode, make it very big. Subdivide 10 or 20. So I'll add another plane. Where is it? It's over there. I make it big, press S to scale, and I'll add, call it, well, what's the island? Oh, it's a really big all around. Okay, okay. I won't do it all the way like that. I'll say S20, huh? S30, what? I'll say 26, 25, S25, and shift spacebar G to move it. So that scaling didn't work. And why is that? S20. Okay. Okie doke. No, just select Shift G, Shift space bar G to enable this thing. It should go just below the island, so it's also like this. So S25. Oh, and there you go. But it's a bit too much, so resize. Select all here, 2.5. And I'll see what I can do to make this work, because what I'll do is in the edit mode. Oh, no, object mode. Oh, yeah. Edit mode. Edge. Subdivide. $20. Thank you. 20 subdivisions, and what I'll do is I'll select shift spacebar B, and I'll select about this many faces. About this many, these, like this. And go back to object mode. I'll just move all this more over here. Go back to edit mode. And here I will move these faces up quite a bit. Control Shift G. And maybe give it like this. No, less proportion, disable proportional, or keep the proportion, I'm not sure. What I want to do is allow the outer edge, couple rows, outer rows of faces to sink below the rest, so more water will be visible just closer to this area. But I don't need proportional, right? Can I disable it? Okay, undo. Proportional O, that is disabled. And now if I press G, I can move this. Just a little bit like this, one notch like that. And back into the edit mode. I'll push this below like this. Yeah, like this. How come? So I will pull it down like that. Okay, and now back to edit mode. I don't need that tool. I will B, shift spacebar B. Okay, give me the select tool, don't stop playing with my patience. Can I just select these now? That's good, and I'll engage the proportional tool. Press O to enable it, press G for moving, enlarge this, moving up, right, G, so there's the island, and this is it. And so how to add water? We start with a plane object, make it big, go to edit, edge select, subdivide, set the fractal to 12. Okay, so move, subdivide, item, okay, subdivide. So if I go again to subdivide, but no cuts, 0, but fractal, quad corner type, path straight cut, fan, inner vertex, okay, wavy effect, can't get no negative values. Okay, I like this. Color the water, go to object, move material, rocks and palm trees. In a previous tutorial we created a palm tree. Joined the tree trunk and all palm leaves into a single object. Cool. Back to your island, we append the palm tree as a single object. Select file, append, and navigate to your palm tree blend file. Pardon. Okay, this will be interesting exercise because it demonstrates appending object from a different file. I'm supposed to color the sea. Right, yeah. And I'll do that with the, of course, the material, new material. That was the lake blue, and here I'll say see blue. Is it ocean or the coast? I'm not sure. Winter blue or tropical blue, like this. Bright, dark, bright, and I'll give it a metallic. Let's see what is in this video. Okay, so what's the trick here with them? What are they doing? Coloring. Well, let's set to metallic. No, that's the...
Thank you for watching this video.
Oh, that was all. Thank you for watching video. I was about to say, so maybe I'll also give it a color more closer to... That's too greenish. Okay, more like a clear sea, shallow near the coast, sandy island. But it's not a clear thing. And I give it some metallicity for reflection. And another thing, another two things will happen now. File window, new main window, new main, and here what I'll do is the palm tree and all the leaves. I will join. What was the join? Control J. Yeah. And copy this and see if I can have a new general. Discard. So delete this, paste this. Yeah, cool. So I got this standalone palm tree here. And I'll save it as palm day. What was that? Is day 9? I think so. Day 9. There was it. It's in the obvious there in the in a scene. I've named it. So where's my previous? Well, I said new window, didn't I? I said new window. So if I say a new main window, I should have 2 windows and recover last session. No. Okay, I'll open recent day 10. And there's no island. That's bad. And I try to recover last session. No, I didn't save it. 150 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago. Quit. First December, December 1st. Oh, okay. So autosave, hey, autosave. Can I have this? So what's here? Autosave, nothing. You're joking? It's a joke, right? Recover, autosave. This thing, huh? Okay, there's an okay, good. Love it. So this is luck, good thing. Thank you, autosave. And well, I guess I should save it, yeah. So that was the trick how to do that. Color water. So what's going on here?
In this video, we will show.
Okay, in previous tutorial, so that's supposed to be in this separate file, and I've done that now. In previous created, joined, go to palm tree, select the tree trunk and palm, press Ctrl J to create single. Back to the island, select file, append and navigate to my files. So as I want that palm tree here, I would say then day 10, click on that collection so it sits there, and file, append the palm. Yep. Oh, append palm, nice. It shows me all collections. Scene, texture, world, workspace, light, collection. No. Palm day 9. Append from library, collection, no. Where is it? So, undo. What is undo? What's undone? What's redone? Undo. Once again. So what's the big deal here? File, append. File, append, yeah. Huh? Hey. Palm. Cancel. Where is the palm tree? Oh, these windows are in synchronization. It's not. I need to launch separate. I need to new window, new main window. I need to, well, I need another launch, another blender. That's the thing what I need, not to. So these windows are like a cloned windows. I thought if I say new window, new main, I'll get complete new. This is what I need. Just to make sure I'm seeing the right thing, the proper thing. So what's the big deal here? There is a single collection, yeah, cool. So if I'm appending here the palm tree, and navigate to palm tree blend file. Click on the blend file and select object, then your palm tree object. Object. It's not a plane, come on. Oh yes, it is a plane. Ah, palm tree is a plane. Okay, in this case. Okay, append from library. And where is it? I guess it holds the same coordinates. So the blend file works like a sort of a file system in itself to select the same object saved, the specific object. To one needs to navigate through the blender file, through the collection. Place your palm tree properly. You might have to resize and duplicate the tree using Shift D. Create as many trees you like. Let's add some rocks. Okay. Short break. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm ready, I know. So I'm supposed to add rocks. Icosphere. Go to edit, go to vertex, select some vertex, pull them out, use proportional, continue moving and create a rock-like shape. Put the duplicated rock somewhere on the island, create more duplications of your rock, resize the rock to create smaller or larger rocks. Select a rock, give it a dark gray, another rock, give it a light gray. Okay, light and dark. And if I scan through the video,
Single object, we can now append it to our scene by Let's make the icosphere a bit bigger.
So, what's been new? What's the new operation? Maybe proportional editing? No? Appending, yeah, reusing. Can I scale this thing down? Maybe scale. Would this be a good size? Hope so. It's a bit weird, I can't move much around at this spot in the scene. There's some, I don't know, restraints now when I try to... as I'm trying to pan the camera, it's almost like stuck. Maybe if I select both of these and go like this now I can see and move in this local space. Where is the light coming from? Two directions. Sorry about this jerking around. Just want to sit it on the ground. Yeah, like this. Have it sink in, so it's on that, around that level. So is it Shift D? Yeah. Maybe turn it around a little bit, huh? Rotation. How would I bend? Shift D. How would I bend it? Shift D. Shift D. Shift dingy 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 dingy. Like a bunch of these. Shift D. One there. Three. Over there. And I need to, well, maybe I just take a B and select all of them. G. Get them to the ground. B. Can I deselect with B? No. And, well, oh, no. So what I'll do, B, select these, move them, come on, move down, and again B, select more, huh? But shift to deselect this one, I said deselect, deselect, okay, should be deselect, control shift, okay, I need to go into the, okay, I'll just say control A and alt A, no, so I need a space B and control, okay, control A, B, select these, thank you. Just move them like that. Shift space B, shift space bar B, okay, select this one, shift space bar G, go down like that, nice. Now okay, you go down, you go down, very down, yeah, you go down like that, yeah, you go down, you, yeah, you. Go down like that, yeah, 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 yeah. A little bit more, huh? Like that. Now what I would like to learn is how to bend them. Today I'm missing a greater sense of accomplishment, but it's a good exercise, Shift space G for rotation, and actually I just select here rotate, so okay, like that. What I might do, just maybe nudge them a little bit. Same with these, to give them some more organic, natural look, feel. Like they're trying to balance their weight. And I'll change back to the general view because of the light, because it's too dark. Hey Jones and Sam, hi. Thanks for stopping by on Kick over there. Having here another day learning Blender, day 10. A bit of exercise in what's covered so far. And I will shift spacebar G to get the move tool and see if I can make them not avoid collision. This global space of scene at this point doesn't allow me to manipulate the way I want. Pan and nudge the camera. I need to zoom out quite a bit. Control Alt A to just Alt A to deselect everything. Move this one over here. Okay, now about those rocks. Add an icosphere. Okay, icosphere, and get your booty over here. There she is. There it is. And so what? Join palm tree, append rocks. Okay, let's add some rocks. Go to edit mode, select vertices, pull them out. Okay, so my rock shouldn't be this big. This is very big. I'll scale it down. Pressing S like this. And so edit mode, vertices. I guess I need to go here. Select couple, right? And pull them out proportionally. How would that feel? Pull them out. Use proportional editing. I've got that. Pull them out. Pull them out. That's just like moving them. Is there some specific pull out tool?
Go to edit mode, select some vertices from the icosphere and pull them out.
Okay. Better, so not just all around,
Proportional editing,
but on this different sides. Control A to select also, perhaps on this side. Shift select, click on the vertex. And let's say this, and then use the move with proportional editing on, which is like it is here, or press O if it's not. And I'm gonna pull them along the y-axis. While it's moving the whole object. Can't I drag the vertices? What's going on? What would that tool be? Yeah, it's the move tool. So what am I missing? Edit mode and move.
pull out some vertices from the icosphere, creating a rock-like shape.
Hey. I've got the vertices selected, yeah. Move. Why can't I move? I'm in the edit mode, hey. Rocks. Ico, vertex, pull them out, proportional. What's going on? edge, vertex, extrude, bevel, slide, smooth, blend, merge, way. No, I don't need extrusion, makes no sense. What's the trick here? Proportional. Come on. Edit vertex. Select, pull them out. Hey. And if I select individual, what is going on? Wait, go to object. Okay, I'm in the object. Switch to edit. I got that vertex selected. Grab that one, move it. Global, local. Hey. What's the big deal here? What kind of voodoo is here? So she's got the... In the video I can clearly see movement over there. Why this doesn't work for me? Does this perspective has anything to do with it moving? Hey, edit mode. Hey, edit mode. So let's do it. I remember quite well that move, hey, move. Slide, blend, what? Merge, vertex, extrude, bevel. Box, circle, so what?
Go to edit mode, select some vertices from the icosphere and pull them out.
Why is my lock? Why are they locked? Why am I locked? Move. Is my proportional editing too strong? Oh yeah, it's too strong, so it's applied like moving the whole thing. Oh, is that the fact? So I enlarge it. Okay. If you want it like that. Okay, Shift B. No, don't. I'm not using annotation. Can I Shift spacebar? Oh, B is bevel. Okay, where's the move? Select box. So press B, eh? Shift spacebar G. No, not move. I'm just move this thing. Okay. Can I move that little point, please? Let's see, like this. Okay, give me the select all proportional editing. So Control A. No. Stay very well. Proportional size. That's sizing. No. 0. Okay, 1. Okay, cool. So select. Take this. Can I get the move tool? No. No, let's not do that. I'll just move. Can we move? Okay, so make this smaller. And move along this like that. Okay, so and take this one, take this one and this one and this one. No, actually not that one. And now I got the move tool. Move. Oh, okay, there's something happening. And if I would use the B like this and do this extrusion. Okay, I'm not a professional rock modeler. I need again. Shift spacebar B. Feels weird. So anyway, I had a proportional size too high, so it involved all the vertices, and I would now like perhaps to try this again, move but change the radius like this. What am I getting? Okay, now select can I maybe just do something like this? And I definitely want this one. Okay, I'll wait. No, stay like that. Okay, you won't be there, you stay there. Okay, this one, this one. Hold shift, select multiple, and I say give me move tool along the ground. It's a type of rock. What if I would just flatten the, kind of flatten it and move it like this, eh? Create a depression, maybe more dramatic depression, or even move but change the range like this. Okay, I can go out of this. Rocks and palm trees, rocks, icosphere, vertex, pull them out, proportional, duplicate, okay, go to object mode, what was it, Shift D, Shift D, and Shift D like this. Well, I better color them right away, so I don't need to color each individually. Dark gray, dark light gray. Okay, new, rock, dark gray, thank you. Base color, no specific hue, and just darken it. And can I now say how can I apply to the group? show texturing option. No, can I just apply? Can I please apply this dark gray? Apply. So I need to each individually. Can I apply this to multiple? No. There is a way, but it's not obvious to me. And okay, then go new. This one is already light gray, but it's actually base color white. So just add light gray. And do that, so place them around the island. Make two of these different size. Some bigger, some smaller. Choose space, rotate. It's still in the air, flying. Go on the ground. Okay, we can go a little bit above. I'll rotate this guy. Moving it. Maybe, okay, I'll scale it. Make sure that these guys are not flying. And what I'll do this. You go there. And then what now? Take this guy and this guy, Shift D, just scale them like this and move them. And Shift space R to rotate. Shift space G to move them like this, but only one guy. And one of them needs to rotate because they are all orientated the same way. Like this. And they are allowed to group around. I don't know how did you get all the way there. Okay, so this kind of makes more sense. And if I select this guy and little guy and Shift D and place them somewhere. And Shift R, rotate the big guy. Take one palm tree, Shift D. put it there, nudge it over here and spin it around, Shift G. And select big guy, little guy, Shift G. Put it there. So for a variety, scale like this, Shift D, make a copy, put them in the ground, but Shift space R, rotate, and select just one, Shift space G, like that, Shift space bar G, move. And some of these are kind of looking all the same. And unnatural. What's up with this guy? Can I make him larger? Like visibly? Obviously larger. Any rotation, would it make it better? And what I need is 1, 2, 3, Shift D, move them like this. Go. Okay, huh? Go. And just this one, pull it out. Okay, I should rotate it like this. Also this one, rotate. Hey, how about if I nudge it? Too much? Too little? Just a little bit around like this. Okay, I think we had enough. So that was this bit, hey, and that's it. What's in the next lesson? Bevel. How big is this lesson? How long will this take? Loop of cubes. This will be interesting. So, short break. Be right back with you. Okay. I'm in for some more. What say you? I want to complete now the remaining actual just last. Oh, I changed the layout, okay. Bevel, well, it's not last, but last today. Bevel lesson. Now we are getting into something with the beveling that will be used to smooth out edges. And what's in this thing? Loop of cubes. Build 3 cubes, one on top of each other. Go to edit mode, go to face, select the upper face of the cube, press extrude. Build 3 cubes on top of each other. Okay. I see. Where's the viewport? It's there. So this is what will be in the render. I check that again, and just looking for where will I place that masterpiece. I guess I'll work with it here. Add mesh cube. Bring the cube here. And if I then shift D, and another shift D, get one on top. So is there a way, is there in a video a trick that I'm not seeing here?
In this video, we're looking at
How one would place multiple cubes.
First of all, we go into edit mode and using face select, we
In some sort of a
build
sequence.
3 cubes on top of each other. We are going to turn this into a loop. So we select two faces, the one on top and the one below, holding down Shift to the loop. So we select two faces, the one on top and the one below, holding down and build up 3 cubes on top of each other. And using face select, we are going to extrude and build up 3 cubes on top of each other. Into edit mode and using face select, we are going. First of all, we go into edit mode and using face select, we are going to extrude and build up 3 cubes on top of each other. We are going to turn this into a loop. So we
Okay, we right away see that something different is going here than what I understood from the text, because this wouldn't be put it in simple terms, proper way to do it. This would be a situation where precision is required. So here are the steps. Go to edit mode, go to face select, select the upper face and extrude. Face, extrude faces, do this again. So this is how to build a stack of cubes, but they are not separate, they are actually the same one. So extruding, select object, edit mode, just the top face select, and a face extrude. Is there a way maybe to, okay, I'm holding control and that's like a snapping. It's gradually adding, almost proportional. And I've got again this face, and I will use E but hold control and do to proportionally get actual cubes. Select up and a lower face on the side and extrude these faces twice. To choose the loop, we remove the face on top of the lower cube and the lower face of the upper cube. Okay, first this and this. Press E and hold 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. 1, 2. That's one extrusion. And now again E. Second extrusion. Holding control and press left mouse button to apply. So there's a huge difference when applying shortcut with keyboard. Then the operation is like a hot, like when I press now E, the tool is enabled on my mouse cursor, mouse movements, on my gestures. If I hit escape, that's cancelled. But if I would select a tool, extrude, it works a little bit different. It has its own modifier gizmo here. But I will not do it, I will cancel it. Those are very important differences. And now to choose the loop, to close the loop, we remove the face on top of the lower cube and the lower face of the upper cube. To close the loop. Okay, so we want to, I'm supposed to select this face, but use the select tool. So select face on top of the lower cube X. Okay, so I delete faces, so it's hollowed or opened. Select lower face of the upper cube, press X. I did it for both at once. Add a face by pressing F. Select the opposite edges. Go to edge select, which is this thing here, and select opposite edges. Opposite edges. Add more face. Okay, so I would select this and this edge and say add face. So press F. Then select that edge and that edge. Press F. And I'm doing it in this order so I don't obstruct the view. And do I close? No, I guess the whole object is now hollowed the same way. Hollow cube, extrusion, then the hollow, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't bet. Can I fly through it? I try to zoom and look inside. So extruding creates empty space, which is not closed by the, but it's compartmentalized sections. Face sections are applied, but the whole volume is hollow. The whole structure is hollow. That's what is probably aimed at. To smooth the edges, you can use the bevel tool. Go to the edge, select an edge. Go to edge, bevel edges. Move the mouse to take the edge off. Scroll with the mouse wheel to make the edge round and smooth. Select another edge, use bevel to smooth edge. I will spy in the video. Or no, let's see. So beveling, edge, bevel, bevel, yeah, this one. Hold mouse button and what? Nothing happened. So what did I get wrong? Edge select, edge bevel, edge, bevel, edge, move the mouse button. If I click, this kind of doesn't make sense. Edge select, okay, edge is selected. Bevel edges. Move the mouse to take the edge off. Scroll with mouse wheel to make the edge round and smooth. Select another edge. So I need to experiment before resorting to the video. Maybe it's this direction. Do I need two edges or one edge? So edge, bevel edges. So it goes this way. And mouse wheel for radius. But there is a face, so I undo this. If I select three edges and edge, bevel, okay. So in the result, smooth the edges, bevel. So it looks like I would do this, and this, but not this. Wait, hey, this and this. Control B, it will create that. Escape. If I can select this and this and this and this edge and this edge, Control B. Feels weird. How do I get this shape? Let's see. What's the logic applied here? Okay, so what's going on?
Select an edge, then select edge, bevel, edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edges, but it's still quite sharp. So if we want to add more faces to the smoothing, we can use the mouse wheel, and if we want to take out the orange, we can use... If you want to smooth the edges...
If I want to smooth the edges,
make sure you are in edge select an edge, then select edge, bevel, edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edge off, but it's still quite sharp. So if you want to add more faces to the smoothing, we can use the mouse wheel.
weird. In a way it's weird. So if I would go here, select single edge, and it feels like it makes oh no, wait. But if I select this edge and Control B, edge, hey, is there a bevel? So if I select the bevel, are we on the same page here? So
Then select Edge, Bevel, Edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edges, but it's still quite sharp. So Edge, Bevel, Edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edges, but it's still quite sharp. So if you want to add more faces to the smooth, make sure you are in Edge Select. Select an edge, then select Edge.
hey, edit select tool, select edge, bevel edge. So what's going on here?
Bevel edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edges, but it's still quite sharp. So if you want to add more faces to the smoothing, you can use the mouse wheel and scroll to smooth the edge off. Again, select an edge and take the edge off by selecting Edge, Bevel Edges. Add more faces to make it smooth.
Okay, so if I would take this edge and edge, bevel edge. Okay, I got this. I'm getting this. That's good. Smoothness. I'm loving it. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And how come that this works completely different on this? So if I would select now edge bevel, and it doesn't work that way. Why does it need to be so weird? Width offset with the percent bevel, vertex only, clump, loop slide, mark seams, material, face strength mode. What did I miss?
Now if you want to smooth the edges, you can use the bevel tool. Make sure you are in edge select. Select an edge, then select edge, bevel, edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edge off, but it's still quite sharp. So if you want to add more faces to the smoothing, we can use the mouse switch. Take your mouse and then make sure the edge.
Okay, adding that at that point, at that moment. Let's close now.
To smooth the edges, we can use the bevel tool. Make sure you are in edge select. Select an edge, then select edge, bevel, edges. Now move your mouse and you can start to take the edge off, but it's...
I'll disable proportional just in case there is some trick over there. And nothing happens. How? Why? I've got it selected. And edge, bevel edge. Escape, not good. This one. No, not that. Edge, bevel, holding control, holding shift, holding alt, holding shift control. Type width segment 6, profile, controls profile shape, okay, round, vertex only, clump, mark seams, mark sharp, material, harden normals, face strength mode, none, all, arc, undo. If I try it on this one, edge. Okay, here it works. Nice, we got it. but it doesn't work over there. So what's the spiel? How come this doesn't work over here if I select this one edge? Edge, bevel. Edge, bevel. Real strange. What is the deal with this? See if I can replicate this somehow, or how at least works on a basic cube. So if I go to object mode, well, maybe if I go to back to edit, Control A, select all, go back to object, then go to edit. Change this thing around just for but there is some problem with orientation here. Why would this be so weird? Why this wouldn't work the same way? Bevel edges. Bevel. Okay, doesn't want to work. So I'll add a cube, bring it here. So how would this work on a single cube? Simple single cube. So in edit mode on a cube, if I select an edge and try beveling it, we got that. So it depends on the construction, I guess. So the order of if I add another cube in object mode, bring it here and see if I can repeat so it was extrusions, face, extrude faces. So E, hold control 1 2. E, hold control 1 2. Select this face. E, control 1 2 1 2, just to get these sections. Well, E, hold control 1 2 1 2. Click. E again. 1 2 1 2. Click. Select this face. Extrude 1 2 1 2 with control. Okay, so I delete this face. Okay. X faces. Yep. X faces. Yep. Delete. Edge. Close this thing. Select opposite edges. Press F. Press F. Press F. Select press F. And let's say I close this and this thing. Press F. No, wrong. These two. F. So I'm in the edge select still. Press this. Bevel. And now it works. So I didn't bother paying a detail attention in the order. All I did differently was I didn't select opposite faces to delete them as a, like, select this face and this, and then delete. I selected them and deleted faces individually. So if I go a few steps, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, undo, add that face back, and one more undo, add this face back. So what I did, I selected both faces and deleted them. Faces. And then go to edge and added the faces. So doing operations on the mesh changes their definition how they're constructed depends on the order, and then different operations will be performed differently. So if I try now to do the bevel, now it works, and in the edit mode. So that wasn't the thing. So if I select this, go to edit, select that edge, okay, select this edge, select back this edge, bevel, reforms doesn't work. Something happened during construction extrusions here that can't perform bevel operation the same way. So there's the takeaway. Object mode, edit, add select, add bevel, like this. Control B. It works both ways. I don't know, but there we go, people. This was day 10, almost 4-hour session. Now to just do a recap of what's been done. I might be back with the Blender Godot engine, see if I can do some exercise G-script. I need some exercise in coding habits. And to recapitulate this is Blender Day 10, me learning. Let me put this on and remove this. So on day 10, I've done the 2 lessons from here. If I go to the main, here there I've done the island, which is over here. Today is more emphasis on repeating previously learned, but actually using more exercises, more practical exercises on the what's been learned in the section of modeling, but also at the last lesson was using a bevel to smooth the mesh, which is good to know. That's those mastering those tools operations are important. But before that, it was creating this island, working on vertices to create rocks from icosphere, and using the proportional editing and the strength of it, how to change and apply different modifications when using, for example, extrusion or simple moving vertices to reshape the primitive like icosphere, and also reusing the appending an object from a different project file, in this case the palm tree, to add it to another scene in another project. So importing from one file object to another file. In my case it was the same file. Actually I opened the previous file, copied and pasted the palm tree into a new file just to be single object in the single separate Blender file. And then in this project, which is a copy of day 9, expanding to these sections here applied, and appending here the palm tree from standalone file with the palm tree, just to easier browse and get the specific object. Palm tree is joined from multiple primitives into a single object, manipulatable. Maybe something else was there. Okay, for this fake C, there is one thing that's called the fractal. At the item, where is it? Tool, is it tool? So in the object mode, I guess it would be tool, what was it, extrusion. There should be options for extrusion like option extrude faces, two regular axis tool. Is there should be a fractal option, but I know if I apply it here, so I moved it just a bit to get this modifier, operation modifier. And I had here proportional editing. Okay, when the proportional editing is enabled, we got few more options. Where is the fractal? What happened? No, I didn't use the extrude, I just moved. So it was a move. Tool move. And proportional edit enable. So if I move this, not extrude. Move, where is fractal? I'm not seeing it. Or proportional size, no, yeah. Well, anyway, it was a one step over there. Let's double check. And also some things going through the video, which is quite short. It's easy to scan if you don't understand something in the text. Island, water, fractal, subdivide. Oh, it was subdivisions. Okay. So operation edge subdivide. So subdivision operation, I applied it, but here is a fractal that creates more waviness, this roughness, giving the sea variations. That's how I got the wavy shape over there. Okay, that was the trick there. So I'm actually expanding too much in the recapitulation, but you know, better this than, I don't know, watching me struggling with some of these descriptions in a text form. Rocks and so on. Also, I had a problem until I figured out that my proportional setting strength for proportional options editing was too strong on the in case of a rock. So I need to go edit mode, object mode, get to the rock, and edit mode. If I go to local, so selecting vertices to model a rock, to reshape the rock, it's enough to just move the vertices, one of the vertices, but there is this white circle which actually is the strength of proportional transformation, like a radius. So in my case it was very large, and I was moving the vertices and was pulling the whole object, and until I narrowed down the radius for proportional editing, the strength of it, then it worked as expected this way. But if it's too big, it will pull the whole to proportionally be applied to all neighboring vertices, that means here, for example, all. So until I change that, that's like a thing that I had almost 10 minutes looking around. What's going on? Why can't I figure this out? And then what other lesson did I go through? That was the island now, and then the bevel. bevel gave me a bevel was weird because creating this shape and using the edit mode, edge select to bevel this shape to smooth it out like this one on the right. I was supposed just to use bevel and pull, and actually it didn't work as it should on this edge. And I've done a test on a different object like this one, it worked, and I rebuilt the same from the scratch. I rebuilt the same shape and it worked on both sides. So depending how you build a structure, some operations may not work as expected for like custom build shapes. Thank you all for stopping by. Day 10, Blender learning. There are still few lessons left, but great journey, love it. I'm not doing the dedicated animation here, but we may take a peek in the camera. What's camera seeing? Maybe. Well, okay, I'll do the animated bit. Only thing is that my my camera is completely animated, and if I select the camera, select the camera. Oh no, not in edit mode, in object mode. Okay, cool. Clear all frames. I will not go through the rendering, and take one step out. And see if I can then, so how to animate quickly. Enable here the auto keyframes, start playing, enable shift first key on the second row, grave ascent, and start moving. Try gentle, and I stop at the end just to click. I need to click to disable the fly walk. And if I rewind, what did I get? Okay, so that's all. That's completely weird. Stop, rewind, clear all frames. Now the thing is that I have the animation of the throwing a snowball at snowman. So if I press play, activate ascent and start walking, before the end I stop. This will be much larger full screen, so the snowball and snowman will be visible. But I just wanted to avoid adding keyframes after the whole playhead, after the playhead went through all the frames, so it doesn't appear like too jerky in the video, in the animation. Well, MVEddyLive, your host who loves you the most, is signing out. Even you. Maybe I'll be back later with Godot. I want to do some coding exercise, GDScript. Switching to the outro. Where is this? This is the outro, yeah. Here it is.